All right, how's everybody doing this morning? Couldn't get a straight answer from anybody on the server. I think this Idris has already been boarded and it's clear, but it hasn't completed the mission. So I was just sneaking by to have a look and see what's what. I don't know why this is out of comm array. The mission says that they have Slicer been seen at the comm array, the convoy. So I don't know if the Idris spawns near the comm array. If so, maybe somebody's already taken it. There's a Polaris. That just jumped away. Yeah, I don't know. I don't see anything noteworthy here. So I suspect that, like many other servers that I keep hearing about, the address has already been swiped. Neutralized slicer ships 27 to 29. But these all look like abandoned player ships. How you doing, Camille? Good morning. Yeah, I mean, these all look like player ships that have just been abandoned. So I imagine somebody's flying the Idris around, or swiped it into their hangar. I know that's the thing people are trying to do: store it in their persistent hangar and just hang on to it. So I don't think anybody's surprised that this as player event has gone awry. Well, it's just it's there as a deco, is what people were talking about. I don't actually know for sure how well it works or how long they can hang on to it. But I saw it mentioned in some conversations. Somebody said that stealing it with NPCs on board, you take it to the hangar and then keep it there. I don't actually know. Because I don't think you can keep NPCs in hangars. When I have had NPCs in my ship and gone to a hangar, the NPCs have disappeared. Because I had my Cuddy Red boarded a couple of times from the distribution centers. Just, NPCs wandering into the ship. But there's definitely no Idris at this location. I don't see any slicer ships. Hey, how you doing, Blood Knight? Good morning. So I don't know exactly what's going on here, but the event definitely is not running here. I don't see any indicator at all that these are slicer ships. They look like they're abandoned player ships. So, as near as I can tell, the mission on this server is dead because there was a marker at this comm array. And now the marker's gone and it says, neutralize slicer ships, but I'm not seeing any ships that are active. I think all of those were player ships. Maybe people who boarded the Idris. I don't actually know. Because nobody's actually answering in chat. Short work day today? I appreciate it, man. In a couple hours here, IAE starts, right? Hey, what are you doing, Loki? Yes, you're a good boy. Cat, no. Back off the desk. C'est la vie. Gotta drive over to Dallas, be gone a few hours, a few days away, and then, well, that's cool. You'll have a chance to settle in and see everything towards the end of it. Well, IAE is going to launch. I don't know if I'm really interested to try and go or not. It's going to be the same old, same old. What's the schedule today? Well, I mean, I don't have an issue with going. Going is kind of cool just to see everybody be excited about the event, but I don't know how much of anything there's going to be to see this time. Where's the damn event page? Why do I not see a link right on the top of the page? I mean, usually we have, usually we have a timer or something. Where is it? Yeah, but that's dumb, is kind of what I'm saying. That's stupid. Where's the goddamn link, CIG? I mean, how can... Dude, man. I just don't understand how marketing can miss the steps. I mean, this is marketing 101. Put the damn link right on the top of the page. Put a little counter, like this counter here. Put it right on the top of the main page so people can click it and go to this page. Whoever's in charge of that kind of thing on the website, what the fuck? And if whoever it is, if somebody else told the guy on the website, don't do that this time, what the fuck? I don't understand. Hey, how you doing, Jay? Thank you for the resub. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, I mean, I don't see it at all on the main page, right? We usually have it right up in here somewheres, or up here, or whatever. And I'm sure it will be later today. Here's the fly free link, right? So this would probably take me to it, but this is like, yeah, okay. But if they'd have put the timer on it, there would have at least been some attraction to it. I just don't understand why it's not right on the top of the page. That's funky. And where's the calendar? Where's the schedule? Is this the schedule? So we got Crusader and Tumbrel today, which is kind of like, okay, whatever. I mean, I guess we'll get to see in an hour and 40 minutes what the price is on the Intrepid. Yeah, hour 40 minutes. It's today. I got Z-1 on my stream because, I didn't want everybody going, wait, it's not IAE yet. Maybe I should go ahead and put IAE today on my stream title. It's just, again, I don't really understand why this is a thing, man. Yeah, Intrepid is the new starter ship that a lot of people are calling really ugly. Although it's got a lot going for it, if it's not a ridiculous price, I can see it as a solid choice of ship. Anything new on the? I don't think any of this is anything new, right? Same old, same old. Yeah, this is the same video we've been seeing. That's the Intrepid there, which we've seen now. But, you know, there's a few things that I want to see during the event. Nomad is what? 70? Let's see. Boop. Pledge store. Ships. I can't type. $80 now. So standalone is $80. Starter pack is 95. Yeah, one of my alts is a Nomad account. I expect that the Intrepid is going to be, I'm going to say 105 war bond and 115 or 120 regular, which to be honest is too expensive for a starter. It shouldn't be that much. Titan's still the best starter ship, but we'll see. That's purely a guess. I have no inside information. It's just based on what I'm expecting to see. All right. Did I crash into anything yet? Not yet. All right. Loki is apparently whining about something, so let me check on the pupper and God damn it. I need to land somewhere. Wait a minute. Why I got red ships now? Oh, wait a minute. We finally got ships to kill? No, these are probably just hostiles. Regular hostiles. Freaking prospector. No way that's connected to the event. That's just a regular nine-tail ship, so it's just regular hostile. Come on, just explode and get off the radar. Thank you. Where'd the Bucky go? I saw a Buccaneer.
Contact.
Yeah, that's not counting towards the objectives or anything either.
Friendly target.
Get dead, Mr. Buccaneer.
Contact.
It's just more of the same, huh? All right. I really need to hydrate. Hey, how you doing, Shamu? I think this is just NPC spawn as a result of player ships sitting here. That caterpillar's got to be just NPC blue as well. All right.
Shields are offline.
We'll hit Barton Flats, close to home.
Quantum travel initiated.
I'm in the Eclipse. I was just taking something sneaky to head towards the Idris to see if it was there, and if people were just shooting it, I was going to make sure I got some splash damage on it. That's the prison. Let's skirt that a little bit more. I don't want to get shot down. These are NPC bounty hunters, I guess. See that shit's back.
Shields online.
Where is, there it is. Hey, how you doing, Diddy?
Landing gear deployed.
It's a cool ship for what it does, right? It's a pretty much a one-purpose ship. Dogfighting not being its real purpose. It's just, you know, I've been around the block for a while. I can kill NPC ships. Something's got guns. All right, but I definitely need to hydrate. I have a couple of Luxes in the armor core.
Engines offline.
So we'll hop out into the PB there. I meant to do it before I left the station and forgot, just like yesterday. Still haven't fixed the lighting in the airlocks. Come on, CIG. Yep, this is one of those. No. This is one of those helmets that won't do the left alt thing. Really? Why can I not? I guess you're not going to let me do it out of the loot window, huh? Yeah, it really didn't help. All right. Just thought I would try and conserve my my supplies. Yeah. Figured out when he dies. Yep, just like yesterday. All right. Hydrated. Put the helmet back on. All right, I'll be back in just a second, y'all. Gotta check on the Loki. All right, I has returned. Loki did a little wine thing that's out of the ordinary for him because he's a big dog. And he's got to be 85 pounds, maybe more. But he seems fine now, so I don't know what caught his attention. Tier 1 and 3 limbs? Yeah, oh, good grief. Yeah, good grief trying to limp away. The tier 1s are so severe. All right. Well, I mean, you know, congrats on getting out. I did manage to limp my way to a ship yesterday in my terrapin, but you can't fly regular with the tier 1 arm injury. So I couldn't fly away. Glitch came and dropped off his cuddy red for me so that I could fly off after backspacing to the cuddy. What am I doing? I'm looking to see if there's missions worth doing. I guess I'll head to Microtech here in a minute, since the priority isn't working. I kind of figured I'd look and see if there was an escapee bounty while I was right here outside Klesher.
Engines online. Launch complete.
Morning, Amy. How you doing?
Landing gear retracted.
I went and took the mission, and there was no Idris at the Comaray. None of the ships at the Comaray at the incursion point. So I guess somebody stole the Idris off on this server already.
Shields offline.
So kind of disappointing there. Now let's see. I don't know if I can make it to Microtech from here with this ship. Yeah, looks like I can. All right. Yeah, no, I can't. Why does it not tell me I don't have enough fuel? Shouldn't it tell me I don't have enough fuel for that? Why, why does that not say, you know, you can't make that? Maybe it will when I try to jump. I just kind of feel like if I wasn't paying attention, I could get stranded. Yeah, and you're telling me, Glitch. I know, but shouldn't this be at least yellow or something to go, you should reconsider this because you ain't going to make it, brother. Don't know if I could even make it from there. Maybe I can make it all the way to, because I'm running the Spectre. I've got all the stealth components. Yeah, because it used to be it wouldn't let you set a route. Well, you know, whatever. Let's see. I'm not dumb enough to try and ride it all the way out. Let's see what happens when I try and jump. Yeah, I mean, we're not going to make that. We can't go that far. I don't have enough fuel, though. right? If I go to jump here, right, I have 2,384,312, whatever. That's my range, right? I only need 1.2 million or whatever, or 126. Where are we at? Oh, okay. I'm missing a digit. All right. Never mind. You're right. I do have enough fuel. I'm like, that number doesn't match up, but you're right. You're right. I'm missing a digit. Okay. Yeah, but I made a jump.
Initiated.
I had already traveled some. Old man brain, what can I tell you? What can I tell you? I really thought they had fixed this. I really did. It was in 4.0 that we didn't see it, right? I hate this so much. Y'all are killing me, CIG, with the stupid, man. Ah, Automod got another one. Where's the report thing? Report. Spam bots. Bot. By followers. Bot. Die in a fire, bitch. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and go have a look at it. I'm disappointed that the mission's dead. Right? I wanted to at least see the Idris. I mean, I've seen it before, but you know what I'm saying. I wanted to at least see the event happen. But you see what I got up there in the upper right-hand corner. We got 27 and 29. They're still there. And there's nothing there. The only ships that we saw at the location were abandoned player ships. And then with me flying around, and I guess whoever it was that was in that Razor flying around, it spawned some NPCs that were not connected to the mission. So far, phase 3 for me is a whole bunch of it's just, and I mean, this is typical CIG. They try and do something new and they get wrecked. I mean, that's par for the course. But we already knew this was happening in PTU. I mean, I watched Skyborn. I watched Skyborn steal, board. Guess he didn't necessarily steal him. He did steal one, but I watched Skyborn board like 4 Idrises in a stream. Right? There's a way to do it where you fly your ship up, you hop on a dragonfly, you buzz up to the Idris, you go to a lift or something, and you essentially press yourself against it and then get out of the dragonfly. Boom, you're in the Idris. Right? So people are doing stuff like that, and then, of course, fighting through enough of it to be able to hop in the seat and then fly off in it so they can just try and keep it. Right? So the mission's wrecked. This server, that mission is wrecked because it's not going to fail. It's just going to sit there and do nothing. So it's not like it's going to spawn again. And if CIG doesn't know this is happening now, then they're not paying attention. So here they've created this event, and a lot of people aren't going to be able to get it done. You know, and they have an opportunity to do it, and then somebody swipes the Idris. And I mean, you know, props to them for stealing the Idris. I'm not really ragging on them. I'm ragging on CIG for creating an event that's easy to hijack. Well, easy. It is the player base, but it's a player base that's well established to do weird stuff. And what are they losing by not doing the event? They're losing out on the opportunity to get these free laser repeaters. And kind of, let's be real, with the laser repeaters is a big, giant ball of who gives a shit, because we have no idea how much better than the regular ones they are. Plus, all we get is 2 size 2s and 2 size 3s. Ooh, what a treasure trove. Oh my goodness. What one ship will I be able to equip with the pyro laser repeaters? Wow. I mean, come on, man. And the other side about it is that everybody gets the priority mission. Everybody that comes on the server gets the priority mission, so they get immediately a POI to show them exactly where the Idris is supposed to be. So it's super easy to find until someone steals it. It's just, you know, I applaud the effort, but when they do this kind of stuff and they whiff this hard, this many years in, when we already have seen this, remember, because they did the board the Idris thing 6 months or a year ago, right? Where an Idris would spawn, and if you win and you boarded it and stole it, if somebody got on the pilot's seat, they had a chance to win an Idris, right? That was the deal or something. I forget exactly how it worked. And the amount of time that you had in the pilot's seat was... though it had something to do with the likelihood of you winning the Idris. So we already knew that people could steal the Idris and fly it away so that the rest of the frickin' server wouldn't be able to do anything with it, right? Because they can do a pretty good job of avoiding everybody in the whole frickin' system. And now we have another event, and we've got exactly the same problem. I know I'm surprised, aren't you? That's sarcasm, in case that's not obvious. Right, yeah. So, you know, this is going to be a mess until CIG implements something. Because we're supposed to either clear the hostiles or destroy the Idris to get the... mission completion is what it says, I believe. I'll look at it again. But, you know, I think what they need to do is hamstring the thing so that people can't fly away in it, so that people can do the mission, which is kind of a disappointing workaround. But, I mean, what else are you going to do? So the contract says eliminate all slicer ships at the incursion site, right? So you got to destroy the slicers. And then what? I don't even know exactly how the mission works. Maybe that isn't even where the Idris is supposed to be, but all the slicer ships are gone. They're not there. What I'm hearing is that if people steal the Idris, that the slicer ships don't spawn. So... whatever. Well, and I believe that too. It's just that, you know, the way that stuff works in the game, the people who want to side rail the thing generally have the advantage. And of course, anybody that's an organized group is also going to have the advantage. which should be how it is, but when you generate a PBE event, you have to take into account, can you actually accomplish the goal as you design the event? And I do feel like CIG has dropped the ball on this. All right, be safe.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
But, you know, this is, again, it's kind of all par for the course with CIG. All of these orbital insertion splines that don't really make any sense.
Quantum travel complete.
Well, we'll fly by the purple.
Shields online.
Well, I believe that they will. Actually, I think that probably the way that we travel around the planet with locations like that is going to change as we get the boost. Man, my performance is not stellar here. I think that we probably won't do the kind of jump that I just did down to Babbage. I guess they haven't even set up the display yet. I don't even see the fancy lights. No, what the hell? That's not the button I pushed.
Landing gear retracted.
Well, I'm not a fan of slow flying. If we can jump anywhere, we should be able to pretty much jump to mission locations because these planets and moons are all well documented. And I feel like when we've got a mission, even if it's in the middle of nowhere, if we have a rough location for a target, we should be able to jump to within at least 100 clicks because the current state of the game makes it pointless to make us fly slow. It's just a time sink. But once we have quantum boost, which is essentially free quantum, I think they're probably going to get rid of the hard jumps from orbit down to the surface because there won't be a need for them. Nope, you hit the wrong button again there, knucklehead. the weather is all, yay, we can't see nothing, because, you know, that's exactly what we need is more mist and fog and smog. I joke all the time. CIG, Star Citizen has its beautiful, beautiful moments, right? But unfortunately, you spend half your time in the pitch black, right? And of the remaining 50% of the game, you spend, 22% in the fog, and there's 22% that you spend blinded by the sun or some other bright surface. And then there's the remaining 8% of the game where you get to enjoy it within the spectrum of light that highlights how beautiful it is. It's just, come on. I can't wait until we get the global illumination, which should deal with a lot of that, I hope.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
You want to actually give me a gateway? Hello? Gateway, please.
Landing gear deployed. Engines offline.
All right. And of course, we don't have any landing services. Why would we expect landing services? This game, dude.
Engines online.
Yeah, we used those today already. We don't get to use them again. Actually, I actually haven't used them yet today, though. No, we're not gonna play the hover game either. Sometimes you can hover and it'll work. We'll have to store the ship, I guess, to be able to get services. All right. There we go. That's our helmet stored. How come it didn't close? See, it didn't close the hangar door either. There's definitely something wrong there. Probably it won't let me store the ship now.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Aegis Eclipse. Unknown. Unknown. Fabu.
Your insurance
Whatever, man.
Please visit us again.
Whatever. That's the kind of thing that I complain about. It's a foundational thing, man. It's a primary building block for the game. Being able to retrieve and store ships should work 100% of the time. As near as I can tell, the hangar lifts are doing nothing. Which isn't this a problem that that Amy had with not being able to get a hangar lift in NBIS? great. Now I've claimed the ship, so it's not my ship anymore. Gateway granted. Yeah, I like the paint too.
Welcome to the
All right.
vehicle retrieval system.
Let us pop a little ship,
Has been sent.
and we'll land by the garage so that we have an escape plan. Because right now, we're going to be stuck in New Babbage. Since we can't get a hangar, we probably can't, a hangar lift, we probably can't get out of here. But if we can, then we'll get to the NBIS terminal and we won't be able to get a elevator to the hangar, and then we'll be stuck. So if I can pop the 125A,
Please visit us.
and we'll take off back out of here and go land someplace that isn't one of these hangars. Which will only help as long as we don't get disconnected from the server, of course. They adjusted all of the ships for their quantum fuel capacity. Well, their quantum fuel consumption. And the drives now determine how much fuel capacity you have. And I'm on board with the idea. I just don't think they're done tuning it for ranges, right? Because imagine Pyro. Pyro is a much bigger system. There are going to be bigger distances than we have now in Stanton. So we'll probably see that stuff get adjusted.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the
But I don't think they've decided yet how much range should a small, medium, light, heavy, giant ship, have. I don't think they figured it out yet. That's my thing.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
We'll see if it's actually going to pop me a ship. Yeah. But I do think that the quantum drives, there should be differences, right? And there should be signature differences. Industrial components are probably always going to have noisy ass signatures. Military components, their signature is going to vary a little bit, probably be almost as noisy or maybe even noisier than industrial sometimes, because it's going to be all about outright performance, right? And then you've got the civilians that are going to be in the middle. You've got stealth that are going to minimize signature, but then you also have grade A, B, C, and D. And that's probably going to have something to do with how efficiently the fuel gets consumed. And then different manufacturers may choose speed over range, is what I'm expecting. Yeah, that's my understanding now, is the drive determines how much fuel capacity there is. I'll look at that in Urkel just a second here.
Vehicle retrieval system.
I don't think it's going to give me a ship. I think we might be stuck. Where'd my 125A go? Retrieve it.
Your vehicle
There we go.
has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again.
Please be this hangar is all I can say. Yeah, there definitely should be some limitations about what you can put on what ships. I don't really know exactly. Of course, I don't think they really know where they're going with any of this stuff yet. All right, let's see if we can get out of this hangar. Because right now something bad's happening. What is this? Is my ship being crushed by something invisible? I feel like we're about to die. All these animations getting in the pilot seat, way too long. It's not that cool that the ship turns around, CIG. It just isn't. It is not as cool as you think it is.
You are clear to launch.
All right, we're not getting beat up anymore. That's a good sign. Oh, God. Boy, the stall there was just unreal. Okay. Lights are a bad idea because the fog is more blinding than the light offers assistance for. I'm just gonna hang out over here on the lake by the garage entrance, and we'll check out the. You know what? We're not gonna either. Let's do this. Let's go land on top of the big building. Wow, it's very framey. Very, very framey. We okay, why is the 125A doing weird shit when we land? What is that? What the shit is this spark when I land? There's no physicality anywhere near that on this ship. Oh, my goodness, CIG. And we're I feel like we're cockeyed too. Yeah, we are. What the shit is wrong with the physics model on this thing? What have you done, CIG? Whatever, man. All right, Urkel. Okay, so we've got our speed. Signature, ranges, etc., etc. Oh, wait a minute. We need to update. Maybe it isn't. I could have sworn it was on the drive now. Okay, maybe I'm wrong there. Maybe it is just all the consumption numbers are on the drive. You got cooling consumption, you got power consumption, which is all logical. We got our max speed in KPS and in C, light speed. Efficiency numbers. And you see there's quite a lot of range, even among civilians. Of course, these are different sizes too. There we go. Power consumption varies, cooling consumption varies. Although the accelerations are exactly the same now. And that's actually different because the Spectre used to have a much faster first stage acceleration. So they've homogenized some of this for sure. Signatures are vastly different though. The Spectre is so much quieter EM, 4K, whereas the Atlas and the BK00, the military ones, are 21K and 23.5K. So that's a huge difference. Spectre's much more expensive than the Atlas. Interesting. Okay. And the efficiency looks the same. What about the cooldown time is lower on the Atlas. Calibration delays is the same. Disconnect range is shorter on the Spectrum, or Spectre. That's a little bit weird to me. So I guess my understanding was incorrect on the range. The range is completely determined by the ship. The efficiency would be different based on the, not the range, the fuel capacity. Range, of course, is a product of the efficiency by the fuel consumption. Interesting. I am surprised to see these numbers so similar across the spectrum of these three drives, though, because their purposes are actually totally different. There are differences on the power consumption and the cooling consumption, of course. Where's the do we still have, distortion, decay, distortion, shutdown, damage? See, I wouldn't expect these to be the same either. I would have thought that the trade-off here with the signatures being higher is there would have been more either quicker decay or it would take more damage to shut down. There is a difference in hit points, right? Physical damage, the military drive is harder to kill. It's almost twice as hard to kill. You have 500 hit points on the Spectre, which is the stealth drive, and 910 on the BK00, which is the military. I would have thought that distortion would have been part of that equation. So many of the numbers are just the same. And we're comparing 3 grade A drives, so. But all right, it's good to know. Not as much changed as I actually thought. That's the wrong button, dude. All right, I guess we'll go land and head towards the center. I really wish it was daytime. So much nighttime. All the nighttime. Oh my goodness. What just happened? What are we zooming to here? That's not where I'm pointed at all. What the hell? What? What happened to my precision mode? We're zooming right through the surface of the planet, I guess. I'm not sure what to think about what's happening there. All I wanted to do is get a peek at what's in that hangar. Or in that lobby to see if there's anybody in there. Not the hangar. So weird. Star Citizen just sometimes doesn't make any sense at all. The A90 jump parked on the ramp there is absolutely preposterous.
Engines inactive.
All right, so in theory, when we get ready to leave, we'll have an escape route. As long as we don't get disconnected from the server. You know, if I was smart, I'd probably fly up to the station and request landing there. And then come back down. So then if we get disconnected, we'd be up there instead of being stuck in the hab. But I'm not smart. I am just a senile old man. She's a big boat. Need to get me another cup of coffee. My goodness, what the hell? I tried to stop and it pushed me right into the door. Maybe somebody told him to go touch grass. I mean, there's not technically grass there, but there's greenery, right? Yep. Well, I mean, I've had ships wander in the distribution centers, wander right into my cuddy right if I leave the ramp down. So NPCs do wander into ships. It definitely is a thing. They're not doing their exercise routine. They're just standing there, waiting for somebody to tell them what to do. You know what would be really creepy is if you walked up and they all turned around and just looked at you. It has actually changed, though. Off and on, there have been very distinctive differences. Last patch, one of the things that we had happen is instead of NPCs sitting on furniture, they would just EVA hover above the furniture. Right? Stuff changes. It's just, it doesn't always make sense. Put some damn clothes on, boy. This is my least favorite thing. Is the NPCs wandering around occasionally until they stop someplace stupid. I hate that so much. I'm going to guess that that dude there, he landed and he couldn't escape his hangar, so he just backspaced to the hospital. Not sure what else to think. Argo for the win. I feel like someday they'll have better swag for the event too, right? It's like they added some stuff and then they didn't add anything new, which is a little bit disappointing to me. It's like, shouldn't we get something new every year, even if all it is an IAE 2954 shirt, jacket, whatever, instead of just spawning the same one every year? It's kind of disappointing to me. If we each got a yearly hat, jacket, shirt, it's nothing special, but at least you could say, hey, I've got one from 2951, right? And you could keep them. The people that have been backing all along. Yeah, there's some cape clothes. Not much. There's this one outfit. I don't know how many there are that are like it. It looks very Star Wars The Old Republic to me. Very SWTOR. Of course, I've actually seen a number of things this year that give me that vibe. Whatever you're selling, I'm not interested, man. I don't even know if I have a hotkey for VoIP. Of course, I don't know if it works either. Right alt numpad? Why would I have used that? Left alt numpad for procs. Alright, whatever. I'm not going to change it because I don't have a reason to. We do have some inertia, and when the servers are behaving really, really well, it behaves better. Because the whole body mass thing is something that they wanted to work into the game very early on. Right? You can sometimes see it. You see where you kind of stop and step back? But I think part of the problem right now is we don't have good synchronization with the server. And the latency on the servers does it show it on one? See, the server FPS is about 8, 9, or 10. Actually, it's not bad on the server, but it's still going 100 plus ms, right? I see a lot of times I'll be on a server and it'll be 200, 250 latency on the server. And I just don't think that when that's the case, you're never going to see that kind of stuff, because in the time that it should be giving you the mass stop, the server's going, where are you? Oh, you're right there. Boom, and it puts you there. So the movement gets really jerky. Why is my walking speed's not adjusting right now? Why isn't it adjusting? Yeah, it's totally ignoring my walking speed mouse wheel adjustment. Yeah, no idea what's going on. Something's wrong. So who knows? Welcome back, Amy. We know that they've got other animation efforts in place. Of course, traversal is supposed to be getting an overhaul in general, right? So maybe we'll get more of a feel for that mass later. I know it's like, oh, wait, the traversal system is a placeholder? Gee, that sounds familiar. But that's supposed to improve the ladder stuff. It's supposed to improve the vaulting stuff. I would imagine it would include the mass feeling when you run. I also imagine it would include the slides. You know, we're supposed to get the slides, and we're supposed to be able to do the proper fire from cover thing, which we can't really do right now. There's a whole bunch of stuff that we're supposed to be able to do SoonTM. Yeah, exactly. I want to see the fancy kicks. And I want to see different takedowns, right? And I want takedowns to make sense. I don't want it to always just be, let's just middle click, stab him in the throat, or knee him in the crotch, or what they do, whatever it is that they do from behind that doesn't seem to actually make any sense. So it all is what it is. But I'm not going to lie, I do get irritated every time when I get to thinking about stuff and the answer comes back to my head going, well, they said they're going to make that better soon, right? So that, and now the meme is, well, that'll be fixed in 2 years. Everything will be fixed in 2 years. Next year, it'll be fixed in 2 years. 2 years from now, that'll be fixed in 2 years. All is what it is, though. All right, I'm going to get me another cup of coffee, and the Shield Maiden is telling me she's freezing, so I'm going to adjust the thermostat. So I'll be right back in a couple of minutes. We got 30 minutes till IAE starts, so there ain't nothing going on anyway. Back in a jiffy. I love it. I love it when they when you shoot them and that it looks like they got shot in the ass. That is the funniest thing. Doesn't always make sense though. That's the other thing. I feel like there are probably other death animations that show damage from other locations, and then maybe in Squadron 42 we'll get to see all of that in play. But it is pretty ridiculous right now. An awful lot of the times they're grabbing their ass or they're grabbing their crotch as they fall over dying. It's the wrong one, dude. Oh, man. Ah, coffee. Coffee is life. That's a player. What the shit is that weird helmet? I have not seen that, wherever the hell that's coming from. Trippy. Why is my walk speed not adjusting? 1 foot all. Mouse wheel up, mouse wheel down. Why isn't it working? That's very weird. It's totally ignoring my my input. Scrolling down, and usually it works just fine. I don't really understand. Yeah, all right, whatever. Okay. Oh, man. Where's the prox chat indicator? Chasing down in a hospital gown. He took it off and kept dancing in his skivvies. Yeah, people are goofballs. I mean, you know, there might have been something in particular he was looking at that he was trying to figure out. Right? I see a lot of that. They're like, where's the sunglasses come from? Or what's he got on his hip? What kind of weapon is that? You know, I see that kind of stuff a lot where, you know, and I do it myself. It's like, what are people gearing up with? But I don't know why he was just going around in circles. People are talking about the Idris mission being busted. Dancing and chasing and bumping. Yeah, that kind of stuff is annoying. I look forward to eventually being able to mute block people like that. Because I know they'll add something where we either don't see them or we will see them as some kind of grayed out character so you don't have to deal with whatever ridiculousness that they have going on. That's what they do traditionally in these games. Or they can't bump into you, and instead of bumping into you, they'll just run through you or whatever. It's all silly. Yeah, in game. I'd still like to know why my walk speed is not adjusting though. That's very weird to me. Well, that's not what I meant to do. That's bizarre. I do sometimes do the oh, it's backwards. I'll have to invert it. But you see that it needs a dead zone again. Of course, I probably need to recalibrate my sticks again. Options, controls, inversion, on foot. No, it's not pitch yaw that needs to be inverted. Where's the... What? Where's the other? Will it invert that way? No. I'm confused, man. Controls. We usually have the ability to that should work, I guess, maybe, even though that says oh no, there it is. All right, I don't know why I wasn't seeing it before. Okay, except this isn't. There we go. On foot movement is yes, inverted. What did I pick before that was different? Was it the key bindings? No, it was the controls. Must have been the mouse and I wasn't paying attention. All right, so that's the right direction now. So the nice thing about having an axis like this on your movement is that you can choose how fast you go by how hard you push the stick. So it's kind of fun to do. I have not gotten to a point where I feel like, well, you know, that's kind of too cool to use in FPS because the stick just feels weird. And most of us are very familiar with the WASD. All right, control 6. Dead zone. Trying to think how much do I want. Let's just crank it up to like 15 because I'm only going to be using this. I bind everything to the BJoy device, which should be device 4 or something currently, so those dead zones won't impact my my flight performance. Somebody threatened the NPCs with a med gun or a multi-tool, obviously. It just totally makes me think of City of Heroes. There it is. He's got a med gun out. Damn it, you know, I actually forgot to grab a Nerf gun. Oh, he's got a WoW Blast. Big bada boom. I'm gonna drug you up. This is what happens when players get bored. It's exactly what this is. He's not looking to get into trouble at all with the, is it a railgun? Yeah, with the railgun on his back. He's not a troublemaker at all, I promise you. "15 minutes. Yeah, well, I mean, the thing that's kind of irritating to me is that you could deck yourself out, right? But there's no pants. There's no pants in the swag shop here, which is a complete oversight. And I might add, where's the IAE jackets, too? Right? I know that one year you could buy the IAE jacket. Maybe I'm thinking Invictus. Come to think of it, it probably was Invictus. Fleet Week instead of the Expo. But, there's that you can't even, buy a new set of clothes here. All you can do is replace your shirt and a hat. And I still think that every year we should be able to buy a shirt and or a hat that has the year on it. It shouldn't just be IAE. It should be IAE 2954. That way you need to buy a new one next year, right? I mean, that's the way the world works now in general. They want you to be hyped about the moment you're in, and then next year you come in wearing last year's and you buy this year's for next year. And it would be a nice little doodad. If people come to the event, they can get it. It's added to their hanger. They get to keep it. 10 years from now, when 1.0 actually releases, they can wear their swag from 8 years ago. They're missing the moves here. I don't understand, man. I bought all of the snazzy paints that are supposed to work on all saber variants, and I don't think they work on any of them except the Peregrine. They didn't even work right on my Firebird. I was like, what? It's the same model, isn't it? I mean, Probably. Of course, the website is going to tank here in 11 minutes. It's absolutely going to tank because whatever limited ships are available to buy, the F5 wars have probably already started. And as it ramps up, the website's just gonna 404 on us. It's just gonna go, oh. It's every freaking year. But this one, the Ash Cloud, for sure, flakes out when you try and use it on the regular saber. This is the concierge paint. This one says this paint is compatible with all saber variants. Let me tell you what, CIG, that's a lie. It's either a lie or a mistake, because it definitely does not work on the regular saber. At least it doesn't work in any way like the way this one appears. I know lie is a cruel statement. It's definitely glitched, though. It are broken. But when I checked out the other ones, because I was like, I've been doing the green thing, right? I was like, well, I want to try this one. I want to try the green paint. Doesn't work on the regular saber. I was like, wah, wah, wah. Disappointing. And the red one works on the Firebird, but I think the weapons rack is messed up on it. The, the monkey paint. I think I grabbed this collection just to check it out. But again, it says this paint is compatible with all saber variants. Because I kind of wanted to see the black and red one. Nope. Yeah, I mean, there aren't any of them that really make me go, oh, yeah, absolutely got to have that. I was really kind of hoping that the Ash Cloud one would look really cool. Because in general, the concierge paints, because there's little gold accents. Even the canopy's got a gold tinge to it, right? It's a concierge paint. I wanted to see it on the regular saber, and yeah. It looks like it looks like Wonder Woman's invisible jet. It looks terrible. You see some of the components, but the paint itself is just missing. That and the canopy is textured with that inside your ship's blown up texture, with parts in it, so you can't even see through the windows, so it's not like you can even fly with the invisible paint. It's a mess. Whatever. But we're getting Crusader and Tumbril today, so we'll get the Intrepid, and I think we're supposed to get our E1s. Anybody who has an E1, which is the Spirit Taxi. All right. We're supposed to get her, if my understanding is correct. Right? So I'm looking forward to checking it out and seeing what we actually get. Now, we really need some taxi missions. But I'm looking forward to seeing how it goes. Well, that was it. It was the one of the Peregrine, or rather the Concierge special paint that wiped out the canopy so you couldn't see. Invisible jet, broken canopy that you can't see through. But I am actually looking forward to checking that out. Is the Intrepid even got a page yet? No, not yet. So that'll turn up here in the next 6 minutes. And this is another one of those things. Where's our ability to do that emote? The oh shit, don't shoot me. Please don't shoot me emote. Where are those emotes? And what happened to the context menu again when we don't have anything targeted? I don't know how to even do any of the emotes again now. What did they do? Didn't we used to just be able to do F right click and get the context menu to do the emotes? And at one point it was do F, click both of them. That doesn't do anything. F middle click just does zoom. So I don't know what they've done. How am I supposed to do the emotes? Left Alt F? Really? I wish they'd quit changing shit. Okay, thank you. Because I couldn't find it. I was like, what the hell? Because you didn't used to have to use an Alt. There we go. Everybody running around going, oh my God, he's got a Wow Blast pistol. I'm gonna die. That's it, Alt F4. Which I'm okay with, but that means I have to find a place to put it. I guess I could put it on this. Maybe I put it there. I've got buttons I can use for it, but they're not buttons that I'm wondering if I accidentally hit them, is that going to be a problem? What do I have on my... oh, dude, what are you doing? Where's my... I've got too much stuff going on the background there. Where's my damn Cougar? Bruh. Hardware. UX. DUEIX. Yes, just do the thing. All right, Star Citizen. Key assignments. C? C is like on the floor, right? No, C doesn't do anything now. I wonder what it used to do. Because this was crouch. I need to turn that shit off too. The C does nothing at the moment. Must have been, though, a crouch thing. All right, so if we set this for left alt, then we can do that. All right, I'm sure I won't remember that. I don't think these keybinds work anymore either. I used to, let's see, because I used to, come on, do the thing. Just let me out. Alt 4. Oh, no, it is working now. All right. Because I did used to have a couple of number pads where I could alt whatever and do emotes, but I didn't think they worked anymore. Obviously they do, though. At least to some degree. Well, that one, the camera moves around an awful lot. It's like, what? Not really sure that should be a thing. Yeah, I don't know why the camera moves around so much. That's weird. All right, we got to be almost there, right? People are hopping in the elevator. Go to the website for me. I'm waiting for it to crash. Really? Still no Intrepid, huh? We're not kicked in yet? My clock says it's 11 a.m. Come on. Give me the elevator. You notice that we're all in the same elevator, even though we've gone to different doors. It looks like it's not taking 6 minutes for this ride now, which we'll hope, because in PTU it literally took 6 minutes to get all the way to the Apex Hall. I mean, it took forever. We're still traveling. Here we go. Let us in. I was afraid I would get sucked in and somebody would send it back to the lobby. I still cannot mouse wheel control my speed. I really don't understand what's the deal there. There she is, the snazzy Intrepid. And there she is on the store, $65. $60 war bond. Okay. I'm not unhappy to see that, because to be honest, I really expected it to be more. Right? That's on par with the other starter ships. That's cheaper than the Space El Camino. What the hell, the Nomad? I couldn't think of what it was called. Yeah, that's not bad at all. And for the $60, you get it with the paint. Intrepid Oblivion. Is the paint available standalone? It is. And it's only $3. So I'm glad to see that too. You get the 4 paint pack for $11.20. So they've kept it reasonable. I'm very happy to see that, because I was really, you heard me, I thought it was going to be like $100 for the ship or the starter pack. Right? So, you know, I'll probably grab me one of those paints. I don't think I have enough store credit. Yeah, I don't have enough store credit to buy a ship right now. I could probably find something to melt, but we can rent it and have a look at it again. Y'all saw me fly it the other day, though, and it flew pretty well. It's a weird ship. People are going to love it or they're going to hate it, I think. My least favorite thing is this bit. It kind of feels like this whole section across the back end of the ship is added on, and it doesn't really feel Crusader to me, right? You look at the Spirit has the clean lines. No clean lines on this ship. And to be honest, the Hercules is the same way. It's a more rounded ship, but it's got pretty clean lines as well. I don't really know what they're doing with this. This is clunky. But other than that, it's got a lot going for it. You know, it's got a lot of interior. Where's the rent it thing? Yeah. It is massive. I mean, it's definitely, the Hercules is massive. It's honestly, it's too big for me. I'm not really interested in it. I have an M2, but it's going to turn into something else. I don't remember what I'm turning it into, because I have a CCU already, but I am surprised I don't see the E1 here, though. So maybe I'm wrong and it's not available today. Let's see, where's the Where's the map? I went by it. That's right. It's a tumbrel and ground vehicles and stuff. I'm totally going the wrong way, of course, because the ships are facing the entrance. Apply your logic, crazy old man. Well, that's not the entrance. No, that's the entrance. Mr. Hurston Security there. Yeah, I don't see the E1. I'm actually kind of disappointed. I really thought we were supposed to get the E1. Bummer. I don't see anything new, but I didn't think other than the Intrepid, obviously. I didn't think we were supposed to get anything else. Womp womp. Oh, the tumbrels. I really like the Cyclones. They are definitely my favorite ground vehicle. Unfortunately, ground vehicles are terrible. So even though it's my favorite, they're still terrible. I don't know if there's anything interesting on display or not. Turret clip the ship and explode? Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, where's my Ranger, CIG? Give me my damn Ranger. Screw the hover bikes. Give me my Ranger. It traumatized you yesterday? Yeah. Someday we'll actually get to see these. I expect this model is going to change quite a lot, though. This is the aircraft, Genesis Starliner, the big airplane carrier. You see, that's got the windows to show you rows of seating, right? This thing's going to be big, but it doesn't really match the Crusader aesthetic anymore. So I expect that a lot of things will actually change on this. I will be curious to see if it still has the iconic double wing or not. I am sure that the engines will be the oval engines, probably canted this way like the others. But we'll see. I expect the nose will probably be shaped more like the Hercules nose as well. I do think that people are going to be super salty if it does not retain the double wing feel. I hope the Ranger's going to be cool. I just hope it's not too big, right? Ideally, I want a ground bike that's going to be in the ballpark of the somewhere between the size of the Nox and the Pulse, right? Except it'll be wheeled so that it's still useful. Because the great thing about the Pulse is, I mean, you could put it in almost anything. And the Nox is almost that small too. You can put the Nox in quite a few things. So I want the ground vehicle to be small so that I can put it in stuff. Well, I think that grade A military and grade A stealth are going to be unlockable via reputation eventually, I hope. You're saying that you know that it's going to be in Pyros. I haven't seen confirmation on that. I didn't actually go look at any locations to get stuff in Pyro, though. I expect that probably the most common way to get the military and stealth components are going to be from disabling ships and stripping them. And hopefully rep, right? I would kind of like to see so they've been saying on Twitter, yeah, I didn't see any, but that doesn't mean it's not true. I mean, maybe they saw something I didn't see. But I think that we should be able to get the grade A military components by, obviously, through UEE rep, through advocacy rep, and even through the mega corporation reps, right? You know, Hurston, Arcor, Crusader, and Microtech. Because security, right? We should be able to unlock buying those, and then, of course, stripping them off the ships, and hopefully there will be NPCs that have the ships that have those components. The stealth, you could use the same reps, but I would actually like to see it either through the bounty hunter or the related bounty hunter NPC rep, like Northrock and what's the space? Miles Eckert, right? Maybe you could buy them through him, or through the criminals, right? Through Gangs of Pyro, maybe at Ruin Station. There's a place to buy them if you've got the rep with whoever controls the Ruin Station to be able to buy maybe military and stealth components. And of course, what I want in the long run is to be able to buy stuff here at Stanton and sell it at Ruin Station. And for people to be able to buy my inventory through the stores, right? And just using me as an example. But I'd be on board with supplying top grade components into Pyro. But reputation's on hold, right? Because it was going to be part of 4.0, and now they're pushing it back. It's not going to be in 4.0. It'll be 4.x later on. Hopefully that reputation system will be in place for 1.0, though. I'm pretty sure that they said that was one of the goals. And I do feel like it's super important that it gets added, because the reputation system is going to be the real end game progression for Star Citizen, right? You're going to want that rep to be able to land at certain locations without being fired upon. You're going to want the mission unlocks for having the positive rep. You're going to want store unlocks. You're going to want to be able to get skins and paints and stuff. They talked about rep being when you get certain tattoos, that the Gangs of Pyro have their own tattoos. You're only going to be able to get those through the rep. I hope so. But I mean, you know, right now, obviously the most important thing for 4.0 is getting the foundation solid, right? We need shit to work, and some shit needs to work all the time. You guys have heard that tirade from me already. And once that stuff works all the time, they need to make sure that they fold in the systems that they want to have for 1.0. And as they add them, they need to be fixed, polished, and work before 1.0 goes live, so that we're not still dealing with the same buggy mess, you know, not being able to get out of your bed in the hab at this point in the game. And when I mean in the game, I mean the development cycle is just not acceptable We need to be able to get out of the hab, out of the bed, out of the hab door every single time. Got to get them elevators working, the trams, ASOP terminals, hangars. That shit needs to work every single time. If I can't, 100 times out of 100, log into the game, get a ship, fly away, come back, land, and log out, and not everybody does all of that. But if I can't do it 100 times out of 100, it ain't right. It will. I mean, now I do think that Squadron 42 is going to be successful. I mean, just based on what we've seen, I think it's going to be a great game. I don't think that they can fumble it at this point. And if 42 is successful, it's going to explode with new backers for Star Citizen, right? The first year after Squadron 42 launches, if everybody's excited about it, we're going to see a lot more players in Star Citizen. So I sure hope that they're ready to get pushed towards 1.0 by 26 when they launch Squadron 42, because as I keep saying, you only get one first impression. And everybody that logs in to Star Citizen the first time and can't do the basic shit, you've got about a 50-50 shot of them going, you know what, fuck it, never mind. And then they're done, because at that point, 42 launched and successful, and they can't get it right in the persistent universe. The persistent universe reputation is going to be in the shit for the industry, for the potential buyers. So the shit needs to just work. The foundational shit needs to work. People being pissed off because missions might bug out, glitch out, and sort of that stuff's irritating, but it's not as major as somebody coming into the game new, fresh, especially somebody who's got a voice, right? Because if 42 is successful, you're going to see a lot of focus on the PU from people that are interested in an MMO that are creating content all around the internet. And when they log in, if they can't get out of the hab, if they log in and they're in EVA floating in the structure and they can't do anything, they can't open the door, they can't get on a train and get off a train, if they can't get the elevator to cooperate, if they can't spawn their ship, you know what I mean? That's going to be, they're going to be, what are they going to say? They're going to say, well, you know what? This is the most basic shit in the game and it doesn't work. I can't imagine how bad it is when I get past all that. And that's it. That first impression is going to be burnt. And we've already had millions of people get burnt by that first impression. And while they say there are 5 million not concurrent, but active accounts or whatever. I don't know how many. I don't remember what the numbers are, so I am making those up. Right? I wonder what percentage of those are people who logged into the game after buying it the first time and thought, okay, well, I'll look at it when it's better, and then just won't come back because maybe they've gotten old and they're not interested anymore, or they found something else to fill that need that didn't have to be Star Citizen, and what else they went to actually worked. We have to stop burning first impressions. So, we'll see. They've put a timetable on it now, right? 2 years. Memes aside, 2 years. We're supposed to get a Squadron 42 launch, and that by default means it's going to be a big moment for Star Citizen, the persistent universe as well. Any way that you look at it. Anyway, this is a cool little ship. I do actually like it. I like the little cargo lifts. I don't think it'll... See, it should let us... when the doors open, it should let us vault, clamber, and we can't. I get disappointed every time I see something like this, because this is that height where we clamber over terrain and stuff all the time. Why is this not included in this ship? I don't understand that. I mean, that's maybe with the new traversal system that's coming soon, it'll automatically resolve that. But as I mentioned the other day when I flew it around, I'm glad that it's a ramp, not a ladder, because ladders are evil. Ladders in Star Citizen are the fucking devil. You know? I do feel like it should have, I feel like it should have a gun rack in here somewheres, because if you've got a ship that can be boarded, you should have a gun rack. I know there are components in here, but I still feel like there should have been a gun rack in here. And if you're not going to have one in there, you absolutely should have had one in here. And a helmet hook. I'm a little disappointed that they keep missing that kind of stuff. We do obviously have weapon racks, and these hold the 1/8 SCU containers, the little rounded gray boxes. So that's cool. Be cool for putting them in there and, you know, put your food and your ammo and your whatever into those. Regular weapon racks, sidearm weapon racks, heavy weapon racks, your railgun or your rocket launcher, which again, I always forget the name of it. We'll go in there. This should be our storage, but it doesn't look like it's activated right now. Oh, and I'm accidentally sitting on the bed trying to do the thing. That'll be our suit locker. There's our meal preparation area. There's our shoilet. Shower and toilet. No F interaction on this button. Inconsistencies abound. Here's our components and our engineering station. This is where the battery goes. So eventually we will get batteries. We're seeing them on more and more ships. I know Amy saw in Discord there's a battery entry on the Saber console. Now this guy's stuck in the ship, right? Uh-oh. Won't let me open the door for him. There we go. But it's a cool little ship. Yeah, it's got a good interior. It's got a good set of features, right? There's a lot in here that makes me go, yeah, okay, this ship's credible. I could buy it as believe it as a spaceship that you can live in. There's your fire suppression. Cadmium was able to take the Nox. Was it the Nox? No, it wasn't the Nox. It was the Pulse. And he flew it right up this ramp into the hallway. And to be honest, I think that means you could probably put one here. You could probably put one here. You could put one here. Maybe even a two in here. You could put 1, 2, 3 in here probably, and you could put one on each one of these cargo lifts. You saw it, so you could actually carry a bunch of pulses. But I would really like to see the ability to park a Ranger on one of these. I think when it parks and powers down, they should make sure that it's small enough to do that kind of stuff. I think that would be great. But she's a cool little ship. I mean, you know, some people are not a fan of the asymmetrical offset canopy, and I can understand that, because this is the actual center of the ship, right? That missile port and this front landing gear, that's the center geometrically. So you are definitely offset on the left side, but I don't have a problem with that with the Banu Defender, because you are definitely off on the side on the Banu Defender, even if the ship's symmetrical. So I don't really have an issue with that. I do think that it looked really cool with the AD4B. It looks pretty good with the Rhino. That's fine. The size 4 gun is definitely a better fit aesthetically for the size of the ship with the canopy and all. The size 3 was actually much smaller. It was about this long. And it was much thinner, so it just looked kind of small. So it works. And the size 4 gun puts it more on par with the typical starter ships that have 4 size 1 weapons or 2 size 2s. So I don't know. I think they did a pretty good job overall. I mean, I can understand why people might not like the aesthetic, but some people think that the Herald is ugly. I mean, there's no counting for taste. I think the Herald looks amazing. But it's definitely a different aesthetic from this. I do think that the top part of the ship, and we can't really see it from where we're at right now, but I do think the top part of the ship behind the canopy kind of feels empty and makes it look like a toy. So there's things that I would have tweaked as well. But my least favorite part of this ship still continues to be this weird double wing obstruction thing. I'm okay with this as the reverse thruster. That's a good place for it. I just feel like there should have been cleaner lines in here. But I suspect that probably somebody that tried that would have said, well, you know, that problem that you got with this feeling like too much of a toy on top, the whole ship looked like that. So maybe I'd change my mind if I actually saw a design where it wasn't doubled up like that. But that's kind of weird to me. If they had even made it thinner here, right, so it looked more like it was the second wing and opened up, I think it would have helped to preserve the lines better. This bit doesn't make sense to me, this weird clunky piled on top thing, because that's not something we've seen in other Crusader ships. Where's the it's got to be on one side or the other, right? Maybe the other side. I'm looking for the Ares, because I don't think the Ares has got that kind of thing going on either. Oh, this one says mining as well. Maybe it's the back ones. No, where's the maybe it is here around the corner. Yeah, there we go. Somebody in it? We're not able to hop in. There is a little bit of that extra stuff, but the lines are still cleaner even on the Ares. You know, this is a better feel to me than that clunky brick piled on back of the Intrepid. You know, you still have the straight line across the top. I don't know. I'm not really sure why they made that aesthetic choice with the Intrepid. Because you could have done something more like this, right, with the kind of almost open engineering feel, where the retro thrusters are on the Intrepid, and preserved the clean line across the top of the hull. And then past the retro thruster, you could have gotten that thin kind of second wing thing, and I think it would have been more attractive, and it would have been more consistent with the existing design language. But aesthetics are subjective. Obviously, whoever it is that got the say-so decided that it should be the way it turned out. Nerf gun strikes again. Those Wild Blast pistols are scary, let me tell you. I'm a little disappointed the E1's not in here. I had heard the rumor that it was actually going to be at the expo this year. I'm bummed. I am bummed, man. I wanted to see it. Oh well. Such is life, I guess. All right, let's see if we can escape the expo hall. And for anybody that is not familiar, I don't know if you saw that I rented the Spirit with the terminal, because you can actually climb in this one and all that, and it didn't seem to want to interact. I suspect probably because the Hercules was piled on top. You can rent any of the flyable ships that are at the expo. You just go up to it and hold F and rent it for free for 2 days. So it does give you a chance to try ships. So now's a great time during the expo to enjoy the free fly for free, and to check out any ship that you're interested in, because, of course, that's what they want you to do is go, oh, God, I got to have this one. Let me spend some money. That's what they want. But you can try the ships for free. You can try the game for free. Do it. Do make sure that you use a referral code, even if it's not mine. Use a referral code from somebody. And if you want to use mine, if you do ! refer, it'll give you mine. Or there's a link next to the stream. Because you'll get an extra 5,000 UEC when the game initially goes live. You'll get some money. And I know there's some kind of referral, a gift ship that's floating around for referrals right now, too. So use somebody's referral. You give them a little boost, you get a little boost yourself. In the long run, it'll be something that matters. So I finally got enough referrals early this year to get the free Gladius. So I have a free Gladius now, which is not making me unhappy, because the Gladius is one of my favorite ships. I only have, I don't even know how many referrals I have. I think it's like 10. I don't have a bunch. It's whatever it is. There's enough to get the Gladius. That was it. The elevator is taking a minute. Obviously, it flies quite a distance down when you go to the expo hall. I'm sure that they shove it way down below so that there's as much distance as possible between the general gameplay environment and the expo. It is a little interesting to me that well, of course, I didn't get in the pilot seat. I was inside the Intrepid, though, and normally there would be a marker because I had been in that ship. I'm glad that they've done whatever they need to do to make sure that it doesn't do that in the expo display ships. All right, so we got to hit the commons, and we can go back to our 125A and get out of Dodge. Yeah, I might have to look at my alts. I've got one that's got an Aurora. And I might bump it up to the Intrepid so I can, poke around at the Zero to Hero with the new starter ship thing. I do look forward to the game being at a point where we want a ship we can spend more time in, right? When we log out, we want to log in, be in our ship. Some people are still going to log out at space stations and all of that. But it'll be a better feeling to be able to do that in a ship that feels credible versus doing that in a ship that's like, well, you know, it let me log out there because game, but we still need to go someplace else to eat and drink and all of that. It'll feel better to have a live-in type ship for me. You know, that's my personal opinion. God, hopefully we can get some frames back. When we leave. People are talking about the elevators. They couldn't get an elevator, I guess, and somebody said, you have to purchase the IAE elevator function golden ticket for $15,000. That grants you access to 1 elevator use per hour. Couple more ships done parked. I do feel like this is one of those things that shouldn't be allowed. This is the approach to the garage. You shouldn't be allowed to just park your big ass ship there. Yeah, no frames for me. But you know, that's the nature of microtech. They should despawn a ship that parks here. No matter what ship it is, the ramp should be clear. He could have parked his big ass over here on the lake and it would have been fine. This is lazy and selfish. I have no idea whose ship it is. And I know people do it just because they can do it, but I still think it's bullshit. And again, to be honest, I'm not really so much judging the player as I am the circumstances, and CIG shouldn't allow those circumstances. I mean, you know, the way MMOs work, if people can do it, they will do it. And it's up to the developer to limit the amount of shit that they shouldn't do in some cases, right? Mine's not. Is this one mine? It is. What paint is this? Maybe that's the stock paint, because I don't have the black one anymore. I've parked my ship there too, right? I have. And in most cases, it's not a big deal. Most ships aren't in the way. Obviously, I can run past that 890 jump on foot. That's no problem. But I can just imagine somebody that actually wants to spawn a ground vehicle having to navigate around that gear. It just makes me feel like, no, they shouldn't be allowed to do that. That would be a parking ticket for sure. Because, I mean, you know, let's be real. That ship is so big, I could probably park right underneath it if I wanted to. Right? So, I mean, in some ways, it's not a big deal, but it's kind of still rude. It's just one of them things. I know. Most people would be like, what the fuck are you complaining about here, dude? to Port Tressler.
Quantum drive activated. Quantum drive deactivated.
All right. We should, oh my goodness. Let's go ahead and go home and claim our Eclipse back and grab a ship that we can do stuff with. Man, I feel like I'm getting blown around. And this definitely falls into that category. Whoever it was complaining about the space dust. The space dust is too damn heavy.
Quantum drive activated.
I thought for sure I was going to crash. I really did. I was like, ah, here we go. We're going to crash. This is the 125. That's why it's got this paint on it. I was thinking about the 100, which has the white paint on it, I think, for stock. 125 is the cargo variant? Or is it the 135 that's the cargo variant? I'm not sure now. I'm waiting to fall out of the ship in Quantum, by the way. There's the components. Well, yeah, there's the cargo space. Which I think has a lift on the outside. She's a cool little ship. She flies pretty well. I like her as a small starter. Doesn't have the same sense of livability as the larger starters, but as a small, simple ship, you can definitely use it to do that stuff. Maybe it doesn't have a cargo lift. I don't see one. Oh, whatever I opened up there didn't close. Yeah, this might be the personal storage. I actually don't remember what that is. I can't tell what I'm looking at. Fuel? Maybe. Oh, that might be the quantum drive or the shield. One or the other. Quantum drive. It says it right there on the door. Dirt. I don't know why it stayed open though. Oh, animation issue. Of course. Yeah. Of course. Shocking, I know. You can definitely put the hand boxes in the little cargo thing. I don't know that it was big enough for one SCUs. It looked more like a half SCU size box, which I don't think we have. But it's got to be on the ship, right? I have no idea what it is that's causing that. It has to be a ship thing, though. I don't know why my precision mode is zooming out to where. I'm not even sure. Very weird.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Landing gear deployed.
Never worked right since its sale. I don't know. Mostly I flew the 100, which was the combat variant, so. How you doing today, Steels?
Have a pleasant stay.
Fuel costs continue to be a joke. I know that some people are really unhappy with the range changes. They're calling them nerfs. I just think they're adjustments. I think some of them are going to need to be tuned. But I am actually still really annoyed about how cheap it is to refuel anything. The fuel costs are a joke. There's absolutely no chance in their current trend to make the Starfarer. Why are you? Thank you. Please just let me use the button. To make the Starfarer useful at all. I don't see a way to open this or close it. But that's obviously broken as well. Yeah, that sounds unpleasant. I'm going to need to relog anyway because I still can't adjust my walk speed, which is really kind of annoying me.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Being sick sucks. All right, let's claim the Eclipse since it's stuck at New Babbage.
Insurance claim has been sent.
And let's store the 125, 125A. Store. All right.
Visit us again. Goodbye.
Well, the pain is good then. Pain is gain, right? I'm sorry that you're sick, though. Coughing and sniffling is the suck. Being sick sucks. It just does. All right, if we decide we want a larger ship, we're going to have to pull one from the hangar. Let's put the damn helmet back on before I forget. Pulling from the ASOP in the lobby, not the hangar. Yep, and I'm looking forward to the wipes so that some of them go away forever. All right, you know what? Let's go ahead and just let's relog so that hopefully some of the weirdness that I got going on will resolve itself, like not being able to scroll wheel. I don't know if we'll hop in a new server or not. Not in the server I was on. There was nothing at the objective. I am 90% sure somebody stole the Idris. You know, they boarded it and took it and flew it off. So the other ships didn't spawn, or they went away, and you can't do the mission. So yeah, it feels like that's happening a lot. I don't even know if they always happen at the same place or not. Let's see, which one? No, this is a different comm array. So it is a different mission. So we'll fly out there and have a look. At least I think it's a different comm array. Yeah, that one's a Crusader. The server I was on before, it was at Hurston, one of the moons. They're saying it's working on this server. So we'll go have a look. See what we can see. I don't know where I'm going or what I'm doing. I'm not paying attention. Just looking at chat to see if somebody said, no, it's actually broken. But no, just when people... Instead, there's a whole tirade going on about how much people spent on the game. And it's like, well, who cares, dude? Why is that relevant?
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Yeah, probably. You are correct, I'm sure. Part of me is like load a Cuddy Black up with a bike and try and sneak into the Idris, but I have a feeling that one of two things is going to happen. Is other people will board it, and if I try and board it, I'll just get killed. Or everybody's just going to shoot the shit out of it. So... I'm just gonna take my Lightning,
Vehicle select.
something that's got guns on it, and we'll see how it goes.
Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit
Idris is tanky, yes, absolutely. It's got a shit ton of hull. For the previous event where people could earn it when they first unveiled it, they gave it just a crap ton of hit points. There is no killing it fast, that's for sure. I thought about taking my my Harvey instead, but my Harvey is loaded out with ballistic weapons. Otherwise, I'd have brought that. Of course, the truth is that I'm 50-50 on this one. I've got some energy and some ballistic. Yeah. So how do I... That's a group. I don't actually think I have a button bound to swap groups. So I might have to do that while I'm on the way.
Landing gear raised.
Because I would like to be able to fire just the energy until the shields are down.
Please visit again.
Shields offline.
But we'll get headed that way. Where's my joystick gremlin? Options, key bindings, advanced. Weapons. How do I cycle the group? And so it is the mouse wheel up. Okay, so that means I want to set this button to remap to mouse add. All right. We'll try that. Yeah, I don't use my mouse. Obviously, I use my stick. So I was trying to make sure which was which, but I appreciate you confirming that for me. Yeah, just does have PDCs. They will target your ship. Yep. I'm hoping other people are here and that they're actually working the mission. Because if nobody's working the mission, then I'm going to have to go back to, base and get a bike and see if I can try and sneak in the Idris. But I expect somebody will be working the mission.
Quantum fuel is at 75%.
There's so much shit talk in chat. It's definitely F12 chat. All the F12 chat. I mean, oh, you spent too much money. Oh, your PC is garbage. Oh, it all works fine for me. It must be a you problem. It's all the F12 chat. It's awful. The game's not optimized. Oh, yes, it is optimized. It's all the usual bullshit. It's terrible. I'm going to leave it on until I see what's going on with the mission, and then if there's not anybody engaging in the mission, then I'll turn it off. I'm glad you guys don't get to see it, though, because it's fugly. It's just good fucking grief, man. Yeah, for me, the sticks, flying with the sticks is huge. Right? Like, I make no judgment about people flying MKB. I know a lot of people that fly mouse keyboard that can kill the shit out of me. It's not like you suck if you don't have sticks, but to me, the engaging experience of flying with my sticks and my pedals is a big deal. I hate flying without my sticks. Even when my left stick was out, having to try and figure out how to work things with the throttle on the left side with the little mini stick was driving me crazy.
Quantum drive is now off.
There are some things that are optimized. There are some things that have been optimized in Star Citizen. Is Star Citizen fully optimized? No. So, people that say shit like that, all they want to do is argue, right? It's like somebody says, oh man, the performance is shitty. And somebody says, oh, well, it's fine for me. It must be you. I bet you one guy's in space and everything looks fine for him. And the other guy is deep in microtech with his graphics set all the way up and he's dealing with a snowstorm and all of the players at the IAE and everything else. You know what I mean? It's not the same thing. All right, there's definitely stuff going on here. Come on, let me out of... I see players. And I see players that are red, which doesn't necessarily mean anything, unfortunately. I'm just trying to figure out what's going on here. And unfortunately, right now, I can't tell. Is that the... Yeah, that's the Idris. All right, so they're just shooting the Idris, which is fine. I got no problem with that. But I'm also not entirely sure. Oh shit. I definitely bound the wrong button. Is that a player or not? No, I'm not sure. It all says unavailable. He wasn't shooting back, and now he is, which makes me think it is a player. All right, bro. Annoying to me when oh god damn it, I gotta fix that bind. Gotta fix the bind. I bound to my second stage trigger instead of the button on the right side, and has definitely screwed the pooch. Kill that bind. Yeah, I don't want to do that at all. right. All right. All right. No, not save as. Just save profile. All right. All right. I have not flown anything lately where I've wanted to split the groups. So I'm just trying to figure out if this is something that I like the feel of or not. It's very framey. I mean, there's a fair number of ships out here, but there's the Idris itself, you know. There is a lot going on with the Idris.
Shields hit.
Pretty sure they actually used countermeasures there. Actually, I think the PDCs might have shot those two down. They didn't hit the ship, they exploded near it. I will say one of the things that I absolutely don't like about the way NPCs pilot large ships is this whole rolling around thing is ridiculous. I hope that they're going to have some kind of cap ship AI logic, you know, because the cap ship's going to want to be more stable. It's going to want to present its guns and let the gunners do their job. They need to stop trying to fly these things like it's a dogfight. And, you know, I'm pretty sure they will, but it would be nice to see that stuff happen now that we actually have capital ships as part of these events. What is the, it's the sub-target? No, I don't see, yeah, I think it is actually doing it, but I can't tell what I'm looking at. Dumb fireworks. I'm out of missiles now, though. Where's my damn pip? Where'd my pip go? Oh, it untargeted the ship. Derp.
Ballistics low.
That was a ram.
Okay.
Somebody rammed. checking my weapons balance. Where's our where's the health thing? I can't really tell what we can tell with the scanning anymore. I'll have to have a look at the UE and see. I wanted to know if we could tell how much health it had left, percentage-wise. I'm just not sure. Murder! What's up, Scotty? There are a few of us that are circling pretty tight. It's only a matter of time before there's a collision. Oh my God. Dude, that teleport was pretty terrible. No, there's still ships flying around. I think the heavy hitters that had ballistics and torpedoes went for ammo. I'm kind of surprised that the hangar door isn't open. Just from the damage, you know? I have somehow untargeted? That was weird. Missiles and torps are landing now. I'm seeing large explosions, so hopefully it won't last too much longer. Now, you know, you're here and you're seeing this go. Obviously, Amy, if you want to join on the server, you should be able to grab the mission. I know you wanted to get this done.
Shields hit. Shields hit.
Why is there a Polaris shooting at me? think we got a player doing all of the troublemaking shit now. Who the hell's chasing me down? It can't be the fucking Polaris.
Okay.
It is what it is, right? There's always somebody. Yep, absolutely will accept those charges. That's got to be the Hornet. They're trying to drive people off from the Idris now, which makes me think that they're trying to board it, which I don't necessarily have a problem with. But, you know, they just can't seem to make up their fucking mind what they're doing. I can't tell how far away I am or how long it would take to train EVA there. Yeah. That hammerhead just got wrecked. See, what's interesting to me, neutralized slicer ships, 38 of 32. So, I mean, what exactly is going on here? You know what I mean? I do feel like this is a lot like when CIG added the one on Orison with the nine tails on all the platforms. Yeah, they might be, right? But that means that the mission will be wrecked for everybody on this server again, right? So CIG still doesn't seem to have any idea how to set up these events. They just don't. We are, of course, too far away to do anything. I am EVAing, but you can't even tell. We're that far away that I can't even tell that I'm moving. And I'll run out of hydration before I can get anywhere, so I'm going to have to relog anyway. I would just hang out and wait for them to blow the Idris up, except obviously they're not doing that anymore, so. Well, I mean, that's not the problem, though, right? We're going to get the Idris here sometime soon. This is all part of the testing for the Idris so that they can try and balance stuff and then release it to the players. We're starting to get larger ships like that Polaris that's flying around down there. That's a Polaris, right? So we're starting to get larger and larger ships. The Perseus will come out probably sometime this year, which is actually smaller than the Polaris. But the Idris is almost ready. They don't really want to spoil the entirety of the Idris for everyone because Squadron 42, that's part of it, right? But the other side of it is they're still doing balancing stuff. But that is, to me, completely irrelevant to the continued failures to set these missions up. Right? This is the part that I'm bitching about right now. CIG created this event, and they already knew people were going to try and take the Idris. People were doing it again and again and again and again and again and again and again in PTU. I watched one stream where Skyborn boarded 4 or 5 Idrises. At the very beginning of when I joined the stream, he was in one that they were controlling, right? So the thing is the CIG knew this was going to happen. And what have they done to try and mitigate it? It appears nothing, right? It appears nothing. So I have a problem with that. I think if you're going to set up a PvE event in an open world universe, you're going to expect to see PvP happen, which is fine. I don't have a problem with that. But if you create a PvE event, you need to try and make sure that the PvE players are going to be able to achieve their objective. And as soon as you have an organized effort to protect the Idris while you steal it, the various people on the server, they're kind of screwed. Because most people, you can't get them to organized. And meanwhile, while people might be considering trying to organize to actually destroy the Idris, we have constant trolling F12 chat going on where people are just bitching them. And then that encourages people to turn off chat. And that diminishes the likelihood that somebody's going to actually organize. Now, those look like torpedo hits to me. So somebody's trying to blow it up. And then, this zooming around would probably be all of the people that are trying to steal it, the people getting together to try and kill whoever that is. I can't tell what that one is. That was a Hornet. There's another fight. I'm sure trying to drive off somebody else that was attacking. That looks like probably a Polaris as well. I can't tell. It could be rocks. But there's a Polaris. And, you know, there's a Polaris. Yeah, that might be rocks. But the ship's moving fast enough that I could never EVA to get close to it. And you see, I'm not even anywhere near the array. I'm probably still 50 clicks out from the comm array. Definitely more than 20. And at this point, I'm going to run out of hydration, which is kind of ridiculous. I think that CIG needs to work on the hydration situation. I think if you're in an enclosed spacesuit in EVA, probably you should lose hydration at a diminished state pace versus being actively doing something. But all right, we'll have to give that up, and if we're going to approach again, we'll have to do it in a ship that we're planning to do some damage and buzz through and then come back on. You better not set me at Orson. My hospital is set at oh shit, or is it? Because I bet of course that's fine. Orson's actually closer. But I did not reset it after I set on the Cuddy Red. So I probably am at Orson. And the frames are definitely still choppy. I mean, it's really bad. What the hell is going on with the server? It says it's at 12 frames per second on the server. It's not terrible. Latency is between 80 and 100. I've seen worse. Although it does say it's been as high as 363 milliseconds, which is really bad. God, the performance is so terrible. Hello, can I please ditch the thank you? There's not really any point in grabbing gear if all we're going to do is shoot stuff. Yep, I went the wrong way. Of course I did. Okay, in before the elevator buttons don't work. All right, I'm happy to be wrong. I'd still like to know how the neutralized slicer ships can be higher than what's available. I mean, I guess that could just be a goal, but that doesn't really make sense. And how come the only ship we saw was the Idris? I don't really understand what this means. Which rolls back into the problem of what the fuck are you doing with this event? Right? I mean, how come there's not information here that explains how this is supposed to work? The information that's available doesn't really mesh with what this counter says on the screen. Neutralize this threat either by destroying the Idris or boarding it and eliminating all the slicers on board. So I guess what we're saying is we need to kill 32 people that are on the ship. Then why does it say slicers ships? So I guess it's just the display is wrong. And how did that roll out of PTU that way? I don't understand.
The next shuttle is approaching the station.
I mean, some of this stuff is pretty basic, should just work. And instead we get stuff that doesn't make sense.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is
I know I'm a little aggravated by, not just being able to just do the event and participate it with other people. But, I mean, come on, man. This is basic MMO 101 shit. Do it right. I think I'm just going to claim the eclipse and see if I can do drive-by dumbfires.
This is your stop. Please prepare to disembark. Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
Although, to be perfectly honest, I'm waiting for not too long here before the Idris just isn't there anymore because they managed to board it and steal it,
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
This is assuming, of course, that we can get elevators. I don't understand that. Maybe he's just wearing just whatever gear he has. But it's like he's wearing a heavy chest to wear a backpack, but he's wearing a light backpack. Why not wear a light chest? But okay. Whatever works for you. This would be where there's no elevators, right? Well, no, it says it's working. No, of course. You motherfucking piece of shit. Come on, close the fucking doors so I can reset you so I can actually get my hanger. God. What a pain in the ass. Hello?
Welcome. Well, please visit us again.
Really?
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system. Your insurance claim has been sent. Thank you. Please visit
All
us
right.
again. Goodbye.
So we're waiting on the clips. And then, and of course we don't have a marker, so we'll have to set our map to the comm array, and then we'll hope that the Idris is still in the neighborhood, right?
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval.
4 minutes, 30 seconds. All right, I'm going to buy a break. I'll be right back, y'all.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
I has returned.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval.
2 minutes.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Oh, did the mission complete? I see it's not on my screen anymore.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Really? Okay, so obviously somebody finished killing it. So I didn't get to see it blow up, but it got blowed up. At least we did our part, right? I have no idea how much I got paid. I'm sure it wasn't the whole 400K or whatever, because I had at least 1.2 mil earlier. So, but at least it's done.
Please visit us.
I'm disappointed I didn't get to try and dump by or cut more torps, though.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Well, it's journal, right?
Please visit us again.
Dude, man, what is the deal? All right. Wait a minute. We got to do this 3 times? Really? Oh my God, dude. No. 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 CIG, man. I am actually really dumbfounded by this. What a terrible idea. Absolutely terrible idea.
Welcome.
Whatever.
Vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again.
To be honest, I think this is one of those where you should only have to do it once. And what that would reduce is the number of people who need the mission, who can get the mission. So you would spawn less Idrises. And that would also mean it would make it harder for people to steal them and wreck the event for people who still need the mission. Having to do it 3 times means that it's 3 times as likely that somebody's going to try and steal the mission. I mean, I know I'm oversimplifying the math. I just don't think, until they figure out how to stop the whole Idris being hijacked thing during the event, and I guess I shouldn't say stop, but mitigate it, I don't think it's a good idea to try and require people to do this multiple times. I mean, I guess the good news is, right, is this event is only going to run once. Because when 4.0 hits, Pyro will be open, and then we won't see this particular confluence of shit again. And when I say that, I mean the situation, right? Because I don't feel like there's a way to readily mitigate it in the existing circumstances. If people want to steal the Idris and they're organized, they're probably going to be able to do it. And then you're going to get what I've gotten on most of the servers so far is no Idris because somebody already took it and flew away with it, which is exactly what we got with the last event. I never even saw it. No, I take that back. I think I saw an Idris. No, I saw the mission pop. I never actually saw an Idris during the previous Idris event when they initially unveiled the full Idris. I did full in air quotes. I never even saw an Idris because every time I actually went, it was already gone. And on many servers, I didn't even see the mission spawn. So they got to do something to figure this kind of stuff out. Please just make up your mind. Stick to one. I don't even care which. Mission objective, comm array, whatever. Why is this not cycling? I feel like my targets are just not properly cycling. Okay, well, I don't see any sign that there's actually an Idris here yet. All the flickering. All right, where's the ship? So we had to be closer to move it forward. So there's a new ship, 32 people on it, supposedly. We don't see it yet, though. We should get a big red indicator at some point. Ugh. I don't know if we're just waiting on it to spawn in or what, truth be told. It looks like there's more people now than there was before when I first got here, so I assume that's the case. Ugh. Somebody was shooting at that hornet. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Spawn already. Ugh. This kind of feels like the usual Star Citizen as well, right? Hurry up and wait. Good grief. Is this really a thing? This wait, man? They do desperately need more triggers to complete missions. And I mean, you know, there needs to be a lot of conditions for victory and all that too. Why am I getting the weird animation from my crosshair? Like I'm doing something. I'm not doing anything. I'm just sitting here. Very odd. This is meh. I don't know what to think about this. I would hope that this delay is not planned, right? That this is just an artifact of poor server performance. Because this is crappy. Stay there and do nothing for 15 minutes? I mean, come on. We got this whole thing already where we just need to be able to get to a place where there's somebody, where the mission is popping and people aren't stealing the Idris and hauling it away, right? I don't really understand any of this. Time to take mission objects to spawn. Yeah, that's the number. That's the one we need right there. Good grief, man. You're saying it takes 5 to 10 minutes for it to pop once it's started or whatever, but good God. Yeah, man. Ugh. I'm trying to decide if trying to do this event feels like more of a waste of time than the Halloween mask event. You know, the downside to the Halloween mask thing being that you had to loot box after box after box after box after box after box after box. But at least you were doing something, right? Now I'm just sitting here waiting for a ship to spawn. I don't... SQ that question. Did he ever get, he got all his, right? Or did he not get them for him? He got them for girl in pigtails, for the wife. Right? Did he get his? I got mine. I saw TDL spend days and days and days and days trying to do it last year. And I know he never got his. I don't think Noodle got his either. And Cutlet was trying to get his as well. Yeah. I mean, I wasn't going to do it, right? Because I've got multiples already. But I was doing FPS missions on the Orison platform and looted a box, and boom, there was a Vandul mask. So that was what actually started it for me, because I was definitely not going to do it last year. And then it was like, oh, all right, well, now I kind of feel like I have to do it, because I knew that Cutlet was trying desperately, not desperately, but he was trying actively to get the Vandul mask, and it wasn't popping for him. So I was like, all right, well, I'll go ahead and collect them. And for me, I think the orange mask was the last one I got, the orange bear mask. As a matter of fact, I went to prison intentionally just to mug prisoners for a couple of hours for masks, because that was where I was seeing them the most, was in prison. And eventually got my, I think I had been hunting for the green and the purple and the orange were the last three I was looking for. And I got multiple purples and a couple of greens and finally got one orange and got them all done. But you know, the thing is that even after I decided to get it, I mean, it was 2 weeks before I finally got the last one. Yeah, well, that's the thing, right? I think it's ridiculous to have a holiday event that makes it pretty much impossible for a casual player to do it in not in a short period of time, but in a reasonable period of time. I looted several boxes this year during the Halloween event. I never saw a single mask. Not that this year I didn't see any. Now, you know, I probably only looted 20 or 30 boxes during the event, but that should have been enough for me to see at least one mask, and I didn't see any. Now, I had no interest in doing the event because I did them all last year. I got the Halloween badge and all of that, so I'm done. I'll never try and do that event again. But I was a little bit disappointed that I didn't see a single mask during this year's event, despite the fact that I did loot some boxes. Hey, get out of that. There's the cat being a cat again. Okay, it's been forever, right? I know it hasn't actually been forever, but it has to have been 10 minutes by now. Why is there no Idris? This is fairly ridiculous. And I mean, it is possible that it could have spawned someplace where I'd be too far away to see it. But given this orb of other player ships waiting for one to pop, somebody would have seen it right now and they'd be shooting at it. Oh, man. And the other thing is right now I kind of hate to not try and stick it out and get it done since I got to do this 3 times to complete the event because it did work on the last one, right? And I know I don't have to do it. I know I'm not especially worried about the rewards, but I'm a little bit of a completionist. So if it can be done, I like to get it done. This is just so janky, man. Yeah. No. I mean, that was my complaint about the Halloween event. It's like the time sync on this is ridiculous. I mean, I get it. They're going to do it every year now, right? This is the second year that they've done it. So it's not like it's a big deal if you don't get it right now. You'll probably get it sometime in the next 10 years. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Because you'll be out doing content and you'll open a box and maybe you'll find a mask. But the drop rate, when you consider people that I knew that were actively looking for the masks and they were doing dozens and dozens of boxes a day, if those people were playing that way and never got the Van Duel mask, just imagine the likelihood of somebody getting it if they're not trying. I feel like I'm the only person I knew that I was the lucky draw, right? Because I wasn't even looking for him. It's like, boom, there it is. Everybody else I knew looked for it and couldn't find it. I say everybody. There were a couple of people, but not many. I only knew 3 or 4 people that said that they got them. Yeah, which is exactly why I wasn't gonna bother. Right? It's like, no, this is the wrong event. And the thing that's extra annoying is if you're gonna do a seasonal event and you're gonna have rewards, the rewards should be related to the theme of the event. Right? There are a lot of ways you could have broached it other than just looting boxes to get the masks. I don't know, man. Good grief, man. How is this Idris not already here? keep backing off because I don't want anybody near me. I don't want any of them near me because some of them are shooty shoot. And I just want to be able to lob my damn torpedoes at the Idris. I am definitely not in a dogfighter. Bueller. Good grief, man. It has to have been like 15 or 20 minutes by now, right? It feels like it's been an hour. Yeah, I mean, this is frankly unacceptable. I mean, imagine you log in and you see the mission has just popped. You got an hour to play. You're out of luck. It's already going to be more than an hour net. Even if the thing spawns immediately, I guarantee you there's 30 minutes of fighting. This is... I don't really understand what CIG is doing with any of this. I mean, do I just give up? I don't know what to think, man. I really don't. To be honest, I'm still freaking flabbergasted that we got to do this 3 times. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it worked last mission, clearly, you know? Bullshit is exactly the right definition. I mean, what the hell? And, now we're in that position. It's like, well, if we leave, it'll pop right after we leave. Good God, dude. Were you able to, did you get all 3 done last night, Amy? And did you do it on the same server? Did you do any of them on the same server? Because right now I'm wondering if, you get one good spawn and then the server's done. Because this is nuts. Yeah. Ugh. Arg, 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 arg. This is just nuts, man. It really is. Oh my goodness, man. I hope they know that this is a problem. That's the thing. My bet would be people are talking about it. Wait a minute. Are they finally gonna freaking pop it? Finally. No, that's freaking the Polaris. Never mind. God damn it. Ugh. Just ugh. I'm actually surprised I don't see tons of people complaining about it, but nobody's talking about the event at all in general chat. On Spectrum. Let's see, I bet if I look at the threads, there's probably a thread on it, though. Can you save Stanton? No, you cannot. No one can currently save Stanton since none of the missions work. Oh, my goodness. Play your own game, please. Let's talk about the Idris. Oh, my God. Yep. No, in chat, they're talking about other stuff. I mean, some people have said the Idris isn't spawning. Somebody asked if people were doing the mission. They said we're sitting here waiting for it. So, I mean, there's a little chatter, but there's not much. I mean, it's just... They are talking, but only occasionally. It's just... You know, this was the goal today, was to try and get this done. And it's just so annoying that we can't count on anything in Star Citizen, which is not a surprise, right? We all know it. Yeah. Why am I seeing a red? Is it that same? Yeah. It's that same Polaris. The real question is, does Stanton deserve to be saved? If saving Stanton results in them unlocking Pyro, yes. Otherwise, totally optional. Ugh. This is just so CIG. It really is. And I hate to feel that way. Right? We've had some missions and some events that were fun. But I swear, this kind of just sitting here waiting nonsense really is typical. Oh, man. I don't understand why that crosshair keeps animating like that when I'm clearly not engaged with anybody or doing anything. I didn't even have anybody targeted when it was doing that. Why is it doing that? I'd like an explanation of the AE element, please. This is crazy, dude. You know, and I've said it again, and I've said it before, I'll say it again. Why do they keep screwing up the targeting information? I don't have any information on this freaking Polaris on range, even when I have it targeted. There are ships around it that I'm seeing ranges for. The Polaris being the hostile ship, I think it just jumped out, but it's like, why did that one not have any range on it when I had it targeted? I don't really understand why this stuff keeps getting janked up. Oh, man. And then the server shut down. Sounds about par for the course. I'm gonna server hop here in a minute. When do we get to blow up Comrace? That's what I want to know right now. What is it? Good grief, dude. All right. Seraphim is on the other side, I assume. NEOM would be great, but I know you're not going to give me one, right? Oh, that's a gateway. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, the whole thing's whooping my ass. It's just, it's typical, you know? No, I don't want to go to Magnus. What happened to Seraphim? What? What did I do? Really? I know it's got to be right here, right? What the hell? Quantum beacon. What? Dude. I jumped to Seraphim. Where's the station? I'm guessing it jumped me to an OM towards Seraphim or dropped me out early. I do not understand. The navigation still continues to be hot garbage, man. Hot, stinky, fetid garbage. That's it right there. The station knows where the station is, because the station knows where the station isn't. Yeah, I wondered too.
Target complete. Have a pleasant stay.
10K for firing our missiles at the comrade just cause. I'm gonna let it restock before I hop out. I mean, the part of that truly, truly, truly worked my nerves, right, was none of it should have been a thing. I mean, we spent the last hour really wasting our time. Longer, probably. And that shouldn't be a thing. And, you know, some of it is arguably the FOMO, right? I don't want to miss out on completing the event. The rewards are not a big deal to me. I'm glad that there are some rewards. But, you know, I mean, I guess I could put the size 2 pyro guns on my Eclipse if I wanted to, right? Put the 2 size 3s on the 100 or whatever. But it's just what is with all of the weight on the event, and where is the mitigation on players breaking the event? And I feel like CIG has completely dropped the ball in both cases. Just want stuff to work and engage. I mean, respawn timers suck in all MMOs. If you go to do even the most basic quest, somebody kills the mob that you need dead just before you get there, and you can't quite do damage. It's irritating enough that you have to wait 3, 5, 10, 15 minutes for the mob to respawn. For it to be a situation where you could actually kite that mob off to Timbuktu and never kill them so it never respawns, would be a pretty failure thing, right? It's mission breaking. That's what's happening with people when people steal the Idris, because it doesn't end the mission, so it doesn't spawn a new one. So servers are being killed as far as this mission goes. And then you have the kind of situation that we just had. We had no idea at all why that Idris never spawned. I mean, we spent an hour waiting. I know it was an hour. It was more than 30 minutes when Glitch looked. It's just, come on, man. It's not okay. And to be honest now, I'm freaking exhausted. I don't even care, right? I can't bring myself to do anything else in SC. So I'm going to hop out. I'm going to go make some food and have some lunch. I am gone, man, because the wait was for nothing. And again, I just can't believe we're supposed to do this garbage 3 times. Yeah, that sounds about right. I mean, you know, my time it's 2:03, but back it up. Right, exactly. I mean, that was, dude, what a waste of time. So, you know, that's what the event is for me today. 5:03 stream time. Sorry, I'm not connecting clock to past time. But regardless, you know, it's been too damn long. So I'm done. I got to get out of here. I'm going to have some food, but it's been more than an hour because we're at 5:04. So, thank y'all for hanging out. I appreciate it. Don't know what I'm doing this weekend. I might hop in. If I hop in trying to get my interest count up, then I'll stream. Otherwise, I will see y'all on Monday. I don't think there's anything happening on Monday. Let me check the calendar. Nope. Nothing going on until Thanksgiving Day. So I'm going to get out of here. Y'all have a good weekend if I don't see you. Yeah, I'm exhausted now. I don't even care. I appreciate the invite. Yeah, my ass is tired at this point. I spent an hour essentially sitting there doing nothing. If I can get energized, I'll see if you guys are still doing it. But I'm cooked, bro. I'm cooked. I mean, the first one that I went to, people were shooting at it. I spent 20 minutes shooting at it or whatever, and then somebody turned on me and shot me, and they were later in the chat saying that essentially their thing was that if you weren't in their group that you were fair game, right? So they were killing each other, and it's like, that's fine, whatever. The mission finished. I got 1 complete. I can't believe you got to do it 3 times. And I spent an hour waiting on that one to pop, and it just never popped. So I'm done. I'm done for the day. I mean, like, literally, my ass hurts. Anyway, all the love for all y'all. Thank you for hanging out. I will see you all by Monday at the latest. 07s. Stay safe, stay healthy, because being sick sucks. I will see y'all around the verse.